All right, here we are with the third round of the Gauntlet playoffs. It's a gauntlet, people. And we're ready to go. LBZS against Forest. Forest won 4 straight yesterday. Beat Demonster 2-0, beat Matador 2-0. LBZS, they are second place. Their only loss coming to Ink Ice. And when these two teams met previously, it was a very quick 2-0 for LBZS. So the question becomes, will we see more of the same? And we'll have to see. LBZS have played really well. I wouldn't be surprised to see them continue their success. And I think they talked about on the panel, I was paying attention to it, of course, that Marana is one of the highest picked heroes here for LBZS. So Mars, Marana, usually that is a combo of heroes that we see. But, well, right now at least, they're going to be up against each other. And I like this too. You've got the Snapfire Mars combo, Mortimer's Kisses into the arena, or Spear with a Fire Snap cookie setting up afterwards. One of those combos that, in my opinion, works pretty well. The only thing is I'm not a huge fan of Snapfire in the core role, so I'd like to see Snap 4 if anything. But we'll see what these players on Forest decide to do. And then now we've got ourselves a Lifestealer. So Lifestealer gets picked up there with the Marana. It's a decent little combo. Open wounds, throw an arrow out. Lock up as best you can. Let's see if they can pull it off. Ban out that Morphling. Ban out the Sand King. Viper at first ban from LBZS. And there was a point where Forest were playing this Viper a lot in the off lane. So, not too much of a surprise to see it banned. I would more so say I'm surprised to see it banned so early. You know, not really what I was expecting overall. So we'll see. See what bans followed up. Invoker, that was one of the heroes that got picked up quite a bit by LBZS. EX has played that Invoker like 3 or 4 times already. So to see it banned is, I think, the right idea. And of course the Void, that with the Snapfire is difficult to deal with. You've got, what, Mars and Snapfire so far? Could throw the snap 5 or the 4. Could throw the snap mid. Could throw the Mars mid. We've seen all those be an option.
还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
We did see Sark get banned, but I just don't see that as the hero that they're really looking to get rid of in this position. There goes the Night Stalker, and there goes the Drow. Yeah, Drow. Definitely one of those better ones, especially with the Mars in play. So now you've got the Lifestealer, you've got Mirana. A lot of Lifestealers have been paired up with Solardar. So we'll see if that holds true, and there it is. So there's the Solardar. Yeah, okay. I like this pick. Of course, we've seen it with other heroes like Phantom Assassin, who's not banned just yet. Forest could go Phantom Assassin. I don't know if I really like the Phantom Assassin against this lineup at the moment. We'll go Clockwork. So Clockwork will be that 5. And that'll be the 5 position that they go with. We'll see if Clockwork, how effective he'll be in lane. Most likely up against Solardar Mirana. They haven't picked a 5 yet on LBZS. Again, another pairing that we see a lot is Lifestealer with the Undying. Will that be the combo that they want? You know, it's not a bad combo. I didn't really dislike it. Nickel Lich, okay. So Lich, not a bad pick, gives you Sinister Gaze. I don't really care for his Chain Frost. I don't think it's one of those like, oh, can't believe you got Lich, here's Chain Frost to throw back at them. It's more so the Sinister Gaze, the harassment in lane, the ability to throw the Frost Shield out. I think of of all the options, Chain Frost is probably the least worrisome. And they go TB, so, okay. TB's alright. Worried that TB might find himself in a position where he just gets locked down a little too heavily. They've probably got their 1, 3, 4, 5 for Forest, 4 Snapfire. They're needing a mid. TA still available if you want to get some minus armor in there. Storm just getting banned out. Lina is still an option. I know a lot of these heroes have, a lot of these teams have liked Lina. It's good for LBZS, I would say. If they want it mid, they could go for it. You know, it gives you a little bit of burst damage. It allows you to have another stun. take towers a little bit quicker. So let's see what they want to ban and get out of the way in this situation. They get rid of the Queen of Pain, so they get rid of a little bit mobility, some team fight. Not awful. So, whoa, okay, they go Timber, which means they're probably moving the Mars mid. Okay. We saw that, I believe, from Forest yesterday. Was it against the Monster? Yeah, it was the first game against the Monster, and they ended up winning that game in 20 minutes. Granted, they had a Phantom Assassin. And LBZS, they'll go into the Bat Rider, which they will put mid. So Bat Rider against Snapfire. And they move the Mars 4. Okay. Mars 4, definitely an interesting choice. I think Snapfire might be in a bit of trouble if not too careful. So certainly going to need to be careful, that's for sure. OBZS against Forest, game number 1. We'll be ready to go in just a second. So, take a look at the teams as they're sitting together having a good old chat. So we're ready to go here. I don't think LBZS draft is that bad. Certainly don't agree that their draft is bad. I think it works out. You've got Lasso, which will be followed up with an Arrow, and Lifestealer, if he has a good start, should be able to do well, and then have the Corrosive Haze to work with. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Lost coming up towards top here to help out the TB. We've seen TB up towards top a couple of times. Where yesterday we saw it especially where the TB used that metamorphosis early on. And didn't really find much with that first metamorphosis. So I'm wondering, and here it is already, metamorphosis used up towards top, how much this TB is going to get out of meta. So just one last hit right there. We'll see if it's much more. Let's hit early on with the Slithering Crush. Clockwork just going to stay on this Mirana, make sure that Mirana has no chance to throw out an arrow. And Mars 4, I'm wondering if this Mars 4 is going to be anything to write home about. Certainly worried about how that will go. Fu immediately. Slithering Crush comes out. He's level 2, so Slithering Crush as well as Bash of the Deep should be available. Might be able to put on some extra damage to the TB, who's already 8 and 3. He's having a good time. You got Lifestealer having a good time over bottom as well. Sardar doing okay. 6 and 2, and Bat Rider 7 and 4. The Snapfire's 10 and 2 already, so things pretty quiet all over. A little bit of harassment here and there. Nothing to really note just yet. Just keep coming back to the question in my head: how do we feel about this position for Mars? You know, we've seen Mars in the 2, we've seen Mars in the 3. But rarely have we seen this Mars in the 4. And that becomes the ultimate question. Firefly with 6 stacks of sticky napalm. Yogi comes over. Fire Snap Cookie and the Spear. This will be first blood. Well, not first blood, but the first kill overall. Bat Rider gets aggressive, and it forces a rotation out from the Mars that ends up paying in droves. So nice to get that kill there. Leaves Timbersaw by himself, but I don't think he's worried. Nor should you be. At least this early on, it's not really a massive deal. So Lich coming over, trying to protect against the 4-minute rune. Frost Shield slowing him up, and Lich might be able to grab this one, but it's up towards top. And that'll be there for the Bat Rider. However, in doing so and in rotating, Lich has given up his life to this Snapfire, and that's not what you'd like to be giving away, that's for sure, when your Bat Rider's already died over mid. Lifestealer taking a lot of damage over bottom. Xiaofu getting pressured a bit. Metamorphosis used by the TB, who's farming pretty well. Still trying to put that pressure on. How far they want to dive this tower could be a mistake. Bounty runes 2 for the Radiant already. And the Radiant have a 3rd to collect if they go back there. And coming over again is the Mars, so Bat Rider needs to be careful. Mortimer's Kisses ends up getting used. Batrider dead again. Snapfire's got a couple of kills, or, well, gotten the Batrider killed a couple of times over mid. So, Forest got themselves a 3-0 lead, but at the same time, you know, the net worth is still under 1,000 lead, nothing too crazy. And, you know, they are keeping it close, despite the fact that they're giving up these kills. They're farming well enough in these lanes, and you see Lifestealer's doing okay. They are starting to fall back a little bit. I would say the Mars really doesn't have much. That's where they're making up the net worth, and the Clockwork really doesn't have a lot. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that this draft from LBZS is bad, but I don't think it's as bad as you guys think. Dog's battery assault on the Mirana. Can't you think about what he can accomplish as MS comes up towards top of the Slardar? Witch coming over towards bottom. So they'll put some pressure on this top lane. They're cutting the creep wave. They'll have the creeps pushing in. They should be able to get this tower if nobody rotates. Doesn't look like anybody's really going to rotate that much. Arrow way off the mark from this Clockwork, and there's the cogs. So they'll try to get the clock. Find them. Slithering Crush. And now they've got the bash. They'll have the Star Storm and get the kill. That's their first kill of the game, making it 3-1.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。夜眼上塔已被摧毁。
Sinister Gaze as well as the lasso. Fire Snap Cookie doesn't land. They'll bring back the Timber Saw, but Witch ends up dead and playing aggressive on a hero that you can't really kill with those 3 heroes. I'm not certain why they go after him like that. That just seems like a fight you're not destined to win. As now Batrider dies and they've got themselves another. Got a quick pause. So, 5-1. Just about a 1K lead here for Forest at the moment. Looks like we're good to go. I disagree. I don't think Forest are underrated. They went 1-0-3 in the group stage. Yeah, I was thinking Alina as well. 1K lead for Forest. Paused again, and just be a moment until we get off and going once more. we go.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。就是这里。
Oh, Jelly to go after the Lich. 2 ward there for the Lich, and he gets a little bit of gold. Jiaofu comes over. He's got the Corrosive Haze now. But even with that minus armor, I think they want to give a little bit of time to potentially the Lifestealer to farm up or find themselves going 4v1 for pickoffs. I don't know if they can just be fighting, especially in the Timber Saw at the moment. There we go. They've got to fight over towards the river. They get the kill on the Lich. They'll look for the Marana. Leaps used to try and avoid the Mortimer's kisses, but they come out late and land on a Cat-U. 2 more kills there for Forest. All the while, Lifestealer still just trying to farm in the top lane. Hook shot out on the Slardar, and even more control. Southern Crush on it too, but they've got the Timber Saw hit by the arrow and not caring. There's another kill there for Forest. TP out from Solan. Not sure. Ooh. Wanted the flame break into the lasso, but couldn't find it. Didn't have a way to stop that TP, unfortunately. Clockwork waiting, throws the cogs down. Flame break once again, now pushes him into the hands of the Radiant side. They'll use the lasso on the Clockwork. This is what they wanted to do to the Timber Saw. They get the kill on the Clockwork. They'll look for the tier 1 over mid. Almost have the Ags on this Snapfire. Be able to get this tower, unfortunately. Throw some damage out. Slan trying to do what he can with that. Slardar's getting close to the Blink Dagger, but you can see, like, look at the net worths here for Forest right now. Timber Saw really hasn't been bothered. Lich is going to die here. Chain Frost bouncing around, not really doing a lot. They might be able to get the kill on the Clockwork, but that's about it. Arena does get wasted in that situation, but you got to remember it's just a 4-position Mars. Got top 3 on the net worth, and it is kind of close, but that's also only due to the fact that they've got a Mirana that is leading by quite a bit on the Mars and the Clockwork. So they're gonna need to find a way to get in on this Timber, on the Timber and the Terrible. Starting to pull this game back. Good spear. That lands. Rocket Flare coming out. They have hookshot available. Flame break used. Mars in trouble. They get the kill there, but Mortimer's Kisses, they'll take out the Lich. They'll look with the lasso onto the TP, but where is your team? Why are you using the lasso with no one around you? Doesn't quite make sense in that situation. Kind of throwing out the lasso, and as you're doing so, you're pretty much dead to rights. So Batrider has those boots of travel. Snap fire with the gobble up and the spit out. Drop down the arena, missing the spear, but the hook shot follows it up. They've got 4 heroes down here to kill this Batrider.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。天辉下塔已被摧毁。
Steelers still gaining and gaining, but
正受到攻击。
is it going to be enough?
天辉军团正在扫描。
Chain on the high ground. They'll find the Radiant side. Chain Frost bounces. Now goes all the way back to the Timber. Hits the Mars. Clockwork taking some damage behind them, though, is this TB. Kygo gets the kill on the Lich. And they also end up losing their Clockwork. Catyu's able to TP out. So just the 2K lead. Gobble up, spit out, but Mars still in trouble. Get the kill on the Mars. MS ripping through him. Has that Maelstrom going into a Yasha. Now Sardar's got that Blink Dagger, so they have a way to cut the gap. They have a way to initiate, get on top of these heroes, throw out a Slithering Crush. Do what they can. Mirana really doesn't have much, but I believe Mirana wants to go for this Yule's and I think has it. So now they'll have the Yule's combo, Yule's arrow. And they've got this game back to even. Hookshot comes through, Lifestealer pops the Rage. And Spear comes out, they'll kill the Lich. Mortimer's Kiss is coming down. So they're in Crush, and down goes 3. Good fight there from the Dire, making it 16-6 and taking back a little bit of the lead that they ended up losing. So on top of which they take that tier 1 tower over mid. That'll put them at a 3K lead for the moment. Sanjin Yasha though for the Lifestealer, looking to go into that status resistance. LBZS, they're in the rush. Gobble up, spit out, looking for the Batrider. Not going to throw a spear. Which spots this Clockwork, and I think this is fine. Take the attention of the Clockwork, as well as the Timber while you take Roche. Grab yourself an Aegis. And there it is. It's your life for a better cause. Vampire Fangs, Philosopher's Stone picked up. So just this 3K lead as TV continues to farm as much as he can, but now they've got the lasso on the Terrorblade. Chain Frost goes over to Creeps. They've got the Starstorm, no Sunder, and no surviving Terrorblade. Slithering Crush now on the Clockwork, but they drop down the arena, trying to leave. Spear to stop them, but here comes the Yules, and a hookshot attempt at least. Not gonna land on anybody, and they'll get themselves a second kill. All of a sudden, the game's sitting back at even. Gobble up, spit out. No arena to work with, though.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
So let's see, 17-8, Tome picked up for the Mars, and here's the smoke play. So Radiant are now the ones who want to play aggressive. Up once again, spit out. Clockwork doesn't catch up to the Lifestealer. So there's the hook shot onto the Lifestealer. Damage coming in. Mortimer's Kisses. Spear out of the cogs. That actually helps him. He'll get the kill on the Lich. After this dust comes in. Spear helps him escape, and now let's see what they can do with this. As they've used the Metamorphosis, they'll go for the tier 2 tower over bottom. Almost has a Scotty, so Terrorblade really farmed up pretty well. Lifestealer not too far behind, going for the Mjolnir after the Sanjin Yasha. Well, went Maelstrom, Sanjin Yasha, now Mjolnir. And he's just about got that as well. Meta really didn't garner much. Bat Rider hits that 15. They'll be the ones putting pressure on the top lane. They've got MS right here. Question is, do they want to commit? And I think they feel as though the Dire are coming over. They look at where they placed that deep ward behind the tier 2 tower. Interesting spot. Look at that, Dota Plus making it about 50-50, and the net worth is just about even. So that Aegis allows them to come back into the game, farm up a little bit more. They've got themselves into a decent spot. And again, you can see the Mirana doing more than the Mars. And this is a part in the game where now that the net worth is even, you've got the Lifestealer and the Bat Rider recovering. That Mirana's farm is starting to feel like it makes a little bit of a difference. You've got the Yules into the Arrow. Mirana getting a lot of experience, a lot of net worth. So going to feel, at least right now, a little bit more impactful than this Mars. Gobble up, spit out, right on the Slardar and the Lifestealer. Mortimer's Kisses comes in, Jiaofu in trouble. They'll make the illusion, they'll get the kill, they'll take out the Slardar, he's dead for 45, and now this might even stop them from fighting, because you don't have the Corrosive Haze, you don't have the Slithering Crush. And I don't think you truly want to fight into this.
天灰中塔已被摧毁。天灰中塔
So
正
onto
受
the
到
high
攻
ground
击
they'll try to go
夜眼上塔正受到
as the
攻
frost
击。
shield comes out. Might be able to break the tier 3. Frost shield again. Slardar in 10. And it looks like they will do so, but oh, BKB lasso with the Lotus Orb. Chain Frost bouncing around, Terrible in a little bit of trouble. They've got the lockdown, they get the kill to the TV, they look over the Timbersaw, who's able to Timber Chain away, but they lose the Clockwork. They've got the Yules from the Mirana. They'll chase down the Timbersaw and get the kill, taking out 3. That all starts with a kill on the TV.
月，掩护我们。夜眼军团正在扫描。 夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
So 3K lead now for LBZS. They'll go for the tier 2 tower over mid. That picked up Timbersaw, 4-staff for the Lich.
夜眼中塔正受到
Lich
攻
who's got a
击。
significant amount of farm. Actually getting close to where the Mars is in terms of net worth.
夜眼
Galleon
上
for the
塔
Mirana. I
正
wonder
受
if
到
that's going to
攻
be a
击
solar crest at some point.
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。 夜眼下塔已被摧毁。
So there goes that bottom tier 1. Bat Rider going into a
夜眼
Shibu's. I
下
like
塔
this.
正受到攻击。
Trying to TP out. He gets away and they start to pressure over bottom. They've got 3 heroes here all of a sudden with the Bat Rider with those early boots of travel that he picked up. Flame Break just pushes him on further away. Rolls up into the air. They've got the spear set up. Locked down with the gobble up and the spit out. Mirana in some trouble. If he's able to leap away, I'd be shocked, but not gonna happen. They've got a 4K lead, so it's a comfortable lead right now for LBZS. Should be happy with what they've accomplished thus far, and yeah, Dota Plus has them at a 56% chance to win this game.
天灰下塔正受到攻击，天灰军团全面加速，夜眼上塔。
And they've got the Infest with the lasso. Timbersaw in trouble. Southern Crush comes in. They get the kill there on a Slan. They can now rip through that Timbersaw. They're going Scotty next on the Lifestealer. Meanwhile, it's BKB for the TB. We'll see if that ends up being enough. Titan Sliver. And the repair kit. So, Lifestealer surpasses this TB. With the Mindbreaker, they have themselves the Enchanted Quiver for the Snapfire, but the Mirana picks up the Mindbreaker. Slardar getting that level 15 talent out, and does have a Spirit Vessel. And we'll finish off that Solar Crest soon. I'm in smoke play from the Dire side. Let's see if they can find anybody. Gobble up, spit out. They have the arena to follow this up. That'll land, I believe, on the 2. No, Cat Yu's able to leap away. They get the kill on the Zhao Fu, though. Look, though. The to see if they can find more.
Did you get that Yules from this Mars? Spear followed up. The damage from this TB is enough to get that kill. Is now Lifestealer
Needs to run, as does the Bat Rider. Infest in, BKB, hook shot, not landing in the blink away, get some distance and we'll be able to survive. They're right by Roche, let's see if they go for it. Chain Frost coming out, and he just picked up. Get the kill on the Lich, but Chain Frost doesn't do enough. Got the kill on the Roche. So Aegis for Forest is pretty big. Could slow down the progression of LBZS, that's for certain. So they're in Crush, finding the Timber Saw once again, lasso, but the arrow, hook shot. Is it well placed? It's close, but does not look like Salan's gonna live regardless. So look over the clockwork now, they'll try to chase, blink forward, looking for a bash, BKB, that gets popped, but how far are you willing to go, Jiaofu? Popping that BKB, but certainly a risky maneuver. So Bat Rider finally finishing off the Shivas. Lifestealer going for a BKB, so Rage and BKB available for this Lifestealer once he completes this item. See how much farm the Mirana's got. Slaughter pretty close to where the Mirana is, but the two of them having that amount of farm is good to take out this Timber Saw. Good to take out a bunch of heroes here on the side of the Dire, on the side of Forest. We'll take the tier 2 tower over bottom, but let's see if they can get anything else. Not be that easy. Right there, just neck and neck. Really like what I'm seeing from the Lifestealer so far. A lot of people in this game did not expect Lifestealer to be able to keep up, or if the team was going to do well. But so far, they've certainly done so. They've certainly proven themselves. Let's see, as they try to take the tier 2 tower over towards top, how far they're going to be willing to go. Lasso comes through, that's onto the Clockwork. Chain Frost, that'll bounce around a little bit. They get the kill there on the Clockwork. MS who gets credit for that one. Chain Frost now bouncing over to the Timber Saw as well as this TB. Blink forward and they'll take out TB's courier. Okay. not be enough. Link, Slither, and Crush, BKB, but bash off the Force Staff. Amon ends up going down. Getting the kill there and continuing to find a couple of pickoffs. Things are getting a little bit rough for LBZS despite the lead, but I think overall they're happy with what they've gotten up to this point. Pushing through bottom as all the tier 2s still stand here for Forest. Goes into the air, Lotus Orb, Corrosive Haze. That's thrown back onto the Slardar. Trying to escape. Spear pushes him back, but there's the Chain Frost. Not going to bounce on anybody, but that will secure them the kill. So happy to grab at least one, but had to chase maybe a little bit harder than they would have liked. Vision going for an Octarine core on this Bat Rider, up 8k. Things are starting to look like LBZS might be able to take it home.
So you've got the Axe now on the Slardar, so that'll make things a little bit easier in these team fights, especially if they're going to look to go into the high ground.
Use this Moonlight Shadow, but okay. Don't get anything out of it. Buyback available for the Lifestealer as well as this Lich. Lich has himself a Force Staff and a Glimmer Cape. Not really much Dire can do. Roche, we'll see how long this ends up being. After that minimum respawn time hits. Looks like a decently long one. Gobble up, spit out. That's going to land onto the Bat Rider. Mortimer's Kiss is following that up. Slither and Crush isn't going to land, but now they've got MS moving forward. He's locked inside the cogs. Mortimer's Kiss is coming down with the right-click damage. He'll infest into a creep. Just surviving. Arena comes through. Bat Rider dead. One gone on the side of LBZS. I'll try to take the high ground. Bottom tier 3. Still up 4k. Is it going to be enough here? This lead. Gobble up, spit out. That lands onto the Lifestealer as well as the Lich. Some right-click damage coming out from the TB. They'll take the bottom tier 3. Now the turn. We still look for it. Hookshot comes out onto the Lifestealer. Chain Frost bounces over to the creeps. That's very unfortunate there for this Lich. Sunder already used by Kygo. Right click's coming through. Fire Snap Cookie with BKB being popped by MS. Goes after the Clockwork instead. Wheels up into the air. This Sardar's in trouble. Pops the BKB. Sinister Gains onto the TB. Already used that Sunder. he'll end up dead to MS. So now they'll find their attention onto the Timber Saw, who will Timber Chain through the base. Question is, can they stay on top of him? Open wounds, reflected with the Lotus Orb, but the damage comes in and ends up being too much. They'll take out a third. So 7K lead now for Lifestealer and LBZS. Roche will have that refresher shard. Spell Prism for the Mars. They'll take the tier 2 tower over in the top lane. Just one more remains over bottom. Have the leveler to work with for MS. $13K lead. Invest into Zhao Fu. Gobble up, spit out. Hook shot comes in. They've got the infest. Lifestealer pops out. Sardar's not going to survive this, though. Lifestealer trying to fight this Terrorblade. He's got the Sunder available. Right click's coming through, and they go right through that Aegis. Chain Frost bouncing around, not doing enough damage. MS now tries to turn this one. They've got themselves the last, so they have the damage. They get the kill to the Terrorblade. He's dead for 84 seconds. Does have buyback with the pressure being used. That's the shard coming through, and now they've got the lasso onto the Snapfire. They'll get themselves a second. They'll end up losing the Lich. They did buy back on the Slardar, who's trying to come back into the fight. The Spirit Vessel onto the Clockwork. They'll take out a third, and now Timbersaw, can he get away? Got Blink in just a second. Southern Crush comes in. They get themselves the kill on a Salan. They'll take it a fourth, and the only one to survive is this Mars.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
On the high ground they'll go. TB has buyback, but doesn't have meta. Let's go straight tier 4s. So, first big challenge here for Forest, as they had played two teams that went 1-0-3 previously. LBZS with the opposite record, 3-0-1. Infest to keep this Bat Rider alive, bouncing up the sides, pops the BKB. Hook shot comes in, TB's back alive. How far are they going to retreat? If they're going to fully retreat. So their Crush comes through. They've got the Ghost Scepter that'll keep the Clockwork alive. Flame Break pushes Salan back into the side of the Radiant. They get the kill into the Clockwork. They look over at Salan. He's got the Lotus Orb on him as the chase comes through. They've got the Southern Crush as well. So right click's proccing the Mjolnir. Spear, it won't land. They get the kill there on a Salan. He's dead for 113 seconds. They'll have Snapfire back with the cheese being eaten by Zhao Fu. And these puddles are starting to flood the map of the Dire side. Mortimer's Kisses comes in. They get the kill into the Bat Rider. He'll buy back as well. He can boost to travel into the base, or into this fight, I believe. Question is, how soon? Go for tier 4, take out the second one, Ancient Exposed. Now MS moving forward, Yogi taking a lot of damage. Chain Frost, that's going to bounce all the way back to the Snapfire. They got the damage to take out this TB. They'll get the kill, they'll call GG, and the first game goes to LBZS. So, very well done by LBZS. They'll take game 1 and just one game away from staking a claim into the finals tomorrow. So, that is the first game, and tomorrow we'll have that BO3 final, Ink Ice against the winner of this at midnight, the first series of the day, midnight Eastern time, of course. And with LBZS taking a 1-0 lead, they're one game away from knocking out this Forest squad. So we'll be back in just a moment. See game 2. See you in a second.
请夜眼方禁用英雄。请夜眼方挑选天辉方挑选英雄。米拉娜。还剩10秒。
All right, and welcome back here. Game number 2 coming your way. LBZS with a 1-0 lead over Forest. BO3s from today on out. We'd won BO2 yesterday. We're going to be
还剩10秒。
at least today and tomorrow. That's all we got. That's all we got. Not much time left, guys. It's depressing. Today, in terms of matchups, this is the first BO3, and then we've got 2 Division A BO3s, which will be Galaxy Racer against IO, the 2 bottom squads. And then the winner takes on Team Magma. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes, as now they've got Marana Ogre. Ogre, not a hero that we see too much. But I guess we'll see how it'll play. How it'll play now. Again, the Mars or the Marana gets picked, and then the Mars gets picked up afterwards, splitting up those 2 heroes once more, or at least, you know, keeping them apart for now. So we'll see what LBZS want with this Mars. If we see Snapfire again, no, it'll be the Disruptor. Okay. So it'll in fact be the Disruptor.
还剩10秒。请夜眼方禁用英雄。
I kind of like that pick. I'm always a fan of the Disruptor. It's been playing pretty well since we've started watching this event.
请天辉方禁用英雄。还剩10秒。 还
And the
剩
Life
5
Stealer
秒，
this time
请
ban
夜
the
眼方
Phoenix.
禁用英雄。
Life Stealer from LBZS was well played before, but they want to not play against it this time. See if PA makes it through.
还剩10秒。还剩5
Guess we'll
秒。
have to see. We've seen PA a couple times. By a couple, I mean like 11 or 12. Nice denim jacket? Yeah, you know, that's me. Definitely me. Actually, I'm a mixture of all 3.
请天辉方禁用英雄。
That's what you guys don't know, is that I'm a mixture of all 3 people on the panel right now.
还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
Ban the Drow, brand the Void. And that is leaving the Phantom Assassin available for both sides, really. they're not going to be able to pick it, I would assume that they ban it on the side of LBZS. It's been a very popular hero throughout the event. Banning the troll, and they go Ursa. Of all heroes, and then Spectre picked up by Forest. So I'll continue to think that that could be a mid-Mars turning like a Slardar, go PA. Definitely feels like a possibility. And they go Queen of Pain. So no Slardar, no PA for the moment. Queen of Pain gets picked. They've got a lot of mobility and reach. LBZS at most were only down 4K. They were never down that much. So Kunkka gets picked up. That's going to be control. You know, up against this this team with a lot of mobility. We'll see how this works out for Forest. Having that Kunkka, you've got a good amount of damage coming in from both the Kunkka as well as the Spectre. Maybe Kunkka with these heroes. You have X into the arrow. I think right now Forest's draft looks pretty good. Maybe if I get blown away with something, I think LBZ should win. But although I think LBZ are the better playing team, that's for sure. End up banning the TB and the Monkey King. Let's see. Ban that Sand King, knowing that Forest need an offlaner unless they all of a sudden want to go to something like offlane Ogre or something ridiculous like that. They go Underlord, so mobility, creep clear, pushing potential, not a bad pick overall. So last pick here for LBZS. And it ends up being attacking Sark.
现在请选择英雄。
We talked about this this hero. How much we were thinking about seeing Sark in the previous game, but they end up going Sark this game. Sark, Quap, Earth Spirit, Disruptor, and Mars. Underworld, Kunkka, Spectre, Ogre, Mirana. I kind of like LBZS's lineup. We'll see if the Sark can kind of get out of control. Not sure what you guys think. So, should be underway and ready to go.
I
think in the last time we saw these two players, we ended up seeing the teams as a whole, but I guess not this time around. Unfortunately. Would be nice though. Are there any other Chinese tournaments upcoming? Yeah, there will be the China Dota 2 Pro Cup Season 2. Guys gotta remember that there are events getting announced as they as the days go by. Yeah, goes in front of that tower, recognizes that there is a ward available, a ward on the high ground, gets the D ward, 2 runes apiece. This time it's a Mars in the 3 position, so it'll be interesting to see. I guess just the differences overall. The differences from a Mars 4 to a Mars 3 going into that Yule's early on. So Tidebringer already doing a lot of damage here on the Queen of Pain. They go after Zhao Fu. Rolling Boulder away. I think trying to drag that creep wave as they will lose this Mars. So he'll try to drag the creep wave over to the tower, I'd say. Have it ready for when the Mars comes back into the lane, and he's going to TP right away. So here he comes. Courier. End up going down. Queen of Pain doing a good job, as is the Sark. 9-3 for the Sark, 9-0 for the Queen of Pain. If Sark can survive this early game, and he's having a good time so far, doing a good job. We'll see how early Sark wants to activate or move around the map. And no level 2, no glimpse or anything, and not enough mana right now for that Q. Pops that salve. Torrent hits on the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain going into the Shadow Strike. 2 levels early on, but just doesn't have the mana to sustain it at the moment. Trying to get into that bottom. Trying to keep the harassment up on this Kunkka. Ooh, I'm not sure he got that. But Yogi coming over, arrow with the X. They've got the combination. They should be able to get the kill. The leap forward, right clicks, as well as the torrent. Down goes the Queen of Pain. So, good rotation there. Rana helps to get that kill. You've got the arrow as well as the X. The courier here with the bottle ready to be picked up by that Queen of Pain when she's back alive. While all this is happening, at least for right now, Sark is top of the CS. Another kill there on the Queen of Pain. X arrow is a dirty combination. I wouldn't say LBZS's draft is bad. Everybody said that in the first game and they ended up winning. So can't just go on and think that draft bad means they're gonna lose. Pounce leash, right clicks coming in from MS, but under the firestorm. Kanyu comes over with the boulder smash now with the rolling boulder, but misses. Such a short range roll. Just needs one more click on a slant and we'll get it. Firestorm won't matter. Zhao Fu, he's getting corralled here. 3 heroes up in the top lane. Kaigo gets the kill. They'll try to get Yogi, but that's not going to happen, and now they might just lose the Disruptor. They've got the Torrent hitting out of the Queen of Pain, forced to blink away. A lot of regression coming out from Forest. They're going to get the kill on the Disruptor. Boulder attempt. This is with a Kunkka that had double damage, but now they'll make the move. They don't have the ability to get this kill. They've rotated over. Spear onto him on, as well as the Shadow Strike. But there's the Tidebringer, and they get the kill there on to this Earth Spirit. Despite the kills heavily favoring Forest for the moment. Seems just a 1,000 net worth lead. Soaring picked up for the Underlord. They're gonna go in and try to grab this Mars. Spear onto the Ogre, pushing him back. they've got the X again. Right into the arrow. Ghost ship comes through. Queen of Pain dead to the Starstorm and the right-click damage. They'll go for the Disruptor. They'll grab themselves 2 more. And that combo has just been so deadly. Seemingly nothing that they can accomplish at the moment on the side of LBZS, except for the fact that Slark leads the net worth. So they're happy with what they've got so far. That's for sure. So look going on to this Slark. I think as long as Slark's surviving, we can definitely, you know, be all right. Blade Mail popped. I believe that's Spectre's first item that we heard. Mars really doesn't have much. He's got a bottle queued up, but we'll see if he even purchases that. Faded Brooch picked up by the Queen of Pain. Probably hold that. Arcane Ring for the Slark too. So mana problems not as much anymore. Early mana problems, that is. But look at this stack. Should be able to farm it pretty efficiently with the Blade Mail too. But a lot of that will be taken by the Kunkka instead. Wow. So, you can see just how good the Blade Mail is early on the Spectre, and this has been really the change, I guess, or the changeover from what we were seeing for builds previously for Spectres. Trying going on the Underlord, but it's not an easy kill to get. As well as the Ghost Ship that's out onto the Disruptor. See if they can get this kill here. Not too hard. But honestly, an easy kill overall. But again, even though it's 10-1, there's still only a 2k lead. Sonic Wave comes in. They get the gun to the Kunkka. That's a big one to get. If they can get Kygo, this will be huge. But the Magnetize comes through, and now they've got the Pin Malice onto a couple. Ogre getting hit up. He ends up dying. Earth Spirit falls. That's 2 heroes dead. They've got the Pounce as well as the Leech. The right clicks, though, from MS aren't really that strong at the moment. Disruptor on the run, and one more right click will finish him off. Still just the 2k lead. Slark tries to get involved. Not gonna grab that that combo that they were looking for again.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Sark gets that level 10 talent.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
He just continues to farm. You know, the game not going well, but not going horribly, and they'll drop down the Static Storm. I feel like that, yeah, that keeps him alive, but might want to hold that for a team fight, unless Radiant aren't thinking about engaging.
天辉下塔
At
正
least for the
受到
moment.
攻击，烈焰上塔正受到攻击，天辉军团全面加固。天辉下塔已被摧毁，烈焰上塔已被摧毁。
So down go those towers. Go trade a little bit. Disruptor getting caught. Spear on the Ogre. Kinetic Field as well as the Arena. They get the kill on the Ogre Magi. The Disruptor stays alive for a little bit longer, but it ends up falling at the end.
天辉下塔
Mirana with the leap away. The Rolling Boulder stops the TP. Underworld gets out of that one, but looks like Mirana will fall.
优柔
All the time just keeping space open continually for this Sark. But I say that, and I continue to try and say that LBZS, you know, they're keeping the game close, but Spectre's still farming, Kunkka's still farming, Underlord's ahead of both the Queen of Pain as well as the Mars. Like, yeah, it's only a 2k lead, but again, we have a similar situation to the first game, where a lot of that is made up, or a lot of the net worth difference is made up, because of the fact that Mirana has a decent chunk of gold over the supports, and for the Radiant, it's, you know, they've got the Earth Spirit and the Disruptor that lead the Ogre by quite a bit. So, you know, you can see where the advantages are in net worth for both teams and why it's kind of close. So, Put him Alice down again. Kinetic Field is there. Not going to matter. They get the kill on to the Disruptor. Queen of Pain going into the Yules. That's what we usually see from, like, the Mirana. We've seen it from the Mars. Guess it'll be set up for both. We got the Axe, though, the Torrent. They have the Spear on the Kunkka. Arena comes down. Moonlight Shadows used. Can he get out of this one? No, he can't. And now they're going with the Magnetize. Sonic Wave on the 3. They take out the Mirana, but they need more. If they want this to be worth it, they need more. The Pit of Malice is down on the Sark. He gets the kill into the Underworld. They'll end up losing the Queen of Pain with the Static Storm down, but the Kinetic Field doesn't latch them in. MS now on the run. He has Pounce in 3 seconds. Kunkka X. Oh, catches him. Looks like MS is going to fall in this situation. It's unfortunate that the Sark falls there. I think if he gets out of that one, that fight ends up being LBZS sided. The Torrent with the Ghost Ship. Another kill, this time on a Jiaofu.
So
they grab the tier 1 tower over mid. They start to extend that lead, and now Kunkka's ahead of the Sark, where we were talking about the Sark at least having a good start. He gets another kill there. He's got 3 permanent agility, needs to stay alive. The silence comes through onto a bunch of these heroes. They'll dust up as they thought the side of Forest might stay. They got the X anyway on a Cat U. They should be able to get the kill there. Silver Edge already picked up by the Sark too. That's going to be massive for killing this Spectre. And And the Kunkka's just staying aggressive. They've got the X, they have that into the arrow, and every single time they spot these heroes, they're just taking one after the next, after the next. But I think, again, if these fights extend and Sark's able to go in onto the Spectre, we can see these start to turn around. You can see Spectre doing a little bit of damage, or Sark starting to do a little bit of damage onto these heroes, but he needs a little bit more of a supporting cast. The supporting cast that he's got right now in the Queen of Pain as well as the Mars just don't have enough farm. Need to really pick up the pace. Sark going over, looking for the Ogre. Not willing to chase that far, though. I believe that Smoke was spotted by that ward. Smoke used. Looks like they're going to clash. MS gets his smoke broken. Goes into the Shadow Blade immediately. Mouse lands on the 3. They've got the Haunt too. They kill off the Earth Spirit very quickly, very early on into this engagement. And now they've got the Glimpse back onto the Spectre, but Disruptor still dies. Queen of Pain farming now finally in front of that Underlord. Doesn't have vision of the Queen of Pain, so survives. Arena down, Underlord caught. MS, we're gonna get that kill. Zhao Fu gets it. 4 permanent agility there for the Sark. He's going into the KB.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
And now the Ogre, he's next. So Sark gets the kill onto this Ogre. He's starting to really rack up that permanent agility, and you can start to feel his damage. He's still sticking top of the net worth. I wish the commentator would read some of the comments about match fixing. I wish every kill didn't warrant a comment of match fixing, and every fight didn't warrant a comment of match fixing. Because not every fight and not every kill is match fixing. Just because you lost money doesn't mean it's match fixing. Just a 4K lead right now for Forest. Ends up being 2 bounty runes apiece. Manta finally picked up for this Spectre, so we might be seeing a little bit more aggression come out from the Dire, and I say that they've already been more than enough aggressive. So they've got the X, they'll have the Torrent as well as the Ghost Ship. Pinamalice is down, Salan runs in, gets that kill. Looking for a Spirit Vessel on the Earth Spirit. Farm is really slowed down. He was keeping up with the Mirana by a bit, but now down 2K. This game has been a close one. You can see that Queen of Pain and the Mars are starting to come back. Spectre actually doesn't have a massive amount of farm, all things considered. A lot of it's on the Kunkka, who's been playing pretty aggressively. They're going Ags on the Queen of Pain, which I don't dislike. And Queen of Pain starting to catch up to the Spectre. Spectre's going Ags. I am a big fan of Ags. I just don't know if this is too early. Okay, I think you can definitely get away with it, but the question becomes, do you have enough where Ags is going to feel like the proper pick? Smokey's there by the Dire. No vision for the Radiant on that one. Also Moonlight Shadow. And there it is. They've got the X. If you're X, you're not certainly dead, but you can see there, even with the Yules, even with the X, he's able to be locked down with the Pin of Malice. They'll get the kill. They'll jaunt over to this Earth Spirit. Glimpse back on the Spectre. So sends him all the way back, but they've got the X once again. They'll pull back Cat U, and they'll get themselves a second. MS searching. Knows there's a sentry ward there as he slowed down. Teeping away from that lane, but well, they won't spot him. 1,300 gold away from getting that Ags on the Queen of Pain. Just clearing up these creep waves as quickly as he can. He's got the team around him, so should feel safe for the most part farming there. Mars also comes over. Looks like they might smoke on the Radiant side as they do. Queen of Pain just trying to get to that Ags as quickly as possible. One builder in, good leap away. Geomagnetic Grip, that's only gonna silence up Yogi. Not really for a long enough amount of time. They've got the Torrent as well as the Ghost Ship. Sonic Wave comes through, that's gonna end up the Kunkka as well as the Mirana. They get the kill into the Kunkka, they end up losing the Disruptor as well as the Earth Spirit. BKB was popped by MS a little early. They'll all crowd into the clown car and go back to base. So, hold on and just dive out of there. They got the Kunkka, but they didn't get much more out of that one. Spec Ags is a single person haunt for someone in vision. Underworld losing that courier, but not a big deal. More about the 25-minute bounty runes. Moonlight Shadow, Queen of Pain just getting away. Spear coming out, but now the arena, it's actually short. That doesn't lock up this Underworld. They might still be able to get the kill. Starting to stack up that Essence Shift at 23 stacks. Wow. They're gonna look for more. Good turn on a 2. Ghost Ship comes in. Sark gets caught, and he gets really low. Uses that BKB and knows he needs to leave this fight. They get the kill on the Earth Spirit, but MS, glimpse, turns around for a second. He's got 25 stacks of Essence Shift. I think with the heal that he's got so far, now he's back to full health. He's even thinking about fighting. Damage on MS. Probably wishes that he had that in the last fight. Malice is down. Haunt gets used. Sark in trouble. Sark ends up dead. Throw all 5 onto that Sark, and when your team is hanging on by a thread, and that thread is just the Sark, getting a kill on him Opens up a lot for you to be able to accomplish afterwards. There's the Aegis for Spectre. Finally, Mars all by himself over mid. So yet another kill for the Dire side. (31 to 12).
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Duncan now takes over top of the network
夜
again.
眼下塔正受到攻击。天辉上塔正受到攻击。天辉军团全面加固。
So telescope there, 7K lead. Taking the tier 1 tower over towards the top lane.
天辉上塔已被摧毁。
Forest,
夜眼
they
下
have
塔
quite the
正受
lead,
到
and
攻
anything
击。
they, anything past this arc, they really don't need to worry about. What's that? Shadow step. And they'll go for the Spectre. I don't think they really have the damage to do so, but the Sonic Wave comes in, still not doing enough. Cat U ends up low. He'll fall first. Haunt and John. Going to the back lines, look for the Mars, but pounce away. MS in trouble. They've got the vision. They kill off the Mars. They'll look for the Sark. They get themselves a third.
塔正受到攻击。
10K lead now for Forest.
天辉上塔已被摧毁。天辉军团全面加固。夜眼军团全面加固。
Sonic Wave. Not really a deterrent. Tier 3, they'll look for the Setter
天
Axe.
辉上路兵营正受到攻击。天辉上路兵营已被摧毁。暗月，掩护我们。
Jumps it up to a 12K lead, and Sark is doing well this game, but a lot of the problem too is also due to the fact that they just don't have much of anything to back up the Sark. Shadow Step. Pop that Manta, go for the Earth Spirit. Easy kill there, especially with the double damage.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
And now they'll try to turn this. Force Staff with the BKB. Sonic Wave comes out. Kunkka in trouble. MS can't finish the deal. Starting to play really hyper aggressive at this point. Go for Zhao Fu.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
I guess the takeaway is also, Sork did play well, but at the end of the day, I guess Quap now has caught up, but it didn't go well for the Queen of Pain. It didn't go well for the Mars either. It's a 15k lead. They find the Slark. They've got the arrow. They'll use that Shadow Step. Still have the Haunt to work with. Slark trying to survive. Torrent hits on the Disruptor. One more right click. They'll get the kill. BKB's been popped by MS, but they've got the stun onto the Queen of Pain. And now, let's see if they can find anything else. And they're just putting the pressure on. Off, triple stun, Shadow Step, Spear lands on this Spectre. They're still going to go after the Disruptor. They got the Queen of Pain coming in as well as the Mars. They get the kill on the Disruptor. He's dead for 70 seconds, and then on the back lines of that, Cat Yu just gets away. But they're continuing to play aggressive with BKB being popped by that Kunkka. They'll use the Torrent Storm that lifts the Slark into the air. Sonic Wave comes out. Jiaofu, Cat Yu, they'll both fall. Get the kill on the Slark. He doesn't have buyback, and that will be GG. So game 2 goes to Forest, and now at this point we'll be back with game 3 in just a moment. So watch some highlights and we'll see you in a little bit with game 3.
请天辉方禁用英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒，请夜眼方挑选英雄。请天辉方挑选英雄。请夜眼方挑选英雄。肃静卫士。请天辉方挑选英雄。天涯莫客。
All right, welcome back. Here we are, Game 3, deciding game, win or go home. As we are ready to go. Grimstroke Doom to start it off for LBZS. Back to the Spectre for Forest. If it works, don't change it. And here you are with the Treant as well. So Overgrowth with the Spectre. Wouldn't be surprised to maybe see the Phoenix get banned out. Not really sure you want to be up against Treant Phoenix Spectre. I mean, that in itself sounds horrible to be up against.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
I guess we'll see. Ban the Tusk, Mirana, Sven is a first phase ban. The fact that Mirana has made it to being a first phase ban is pretty impressive, but we've seen how strong that hero can be.
请夜眼方禁用英雄。
And there's the Leshrac ban. Seen the potential of that hero, the pushing potential that comes with it. Usually a pretty early Ags on that hero as well, but banned out, so none of that matters.
还剩10秒，请天辉方禁用英雄。
There goes the Bat Rider. So, no Phoenix ban just yet. I mean, if I'm Forest, I'm certainly thinking about making it Phoenix 4. And then Overgrowth with the Supernova feels really good.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
So, I'm assuming that LBZS will want to ban this Phoenix. Obviously early in the draft for LBZS, but they're also dealing with two heroes that aren't exactly amazing at dealing with the Supernova Egg either. And they banned the Death Prophet, a hero we continue to see banned. Not a hero we continue to see get picked up, that's for sure. This hero goes through the draft pretty much ignored, but at times, all of a sudden, it's, you know, getting banned. Sometimes even in the first phase.
还剩10秒，
Which is certainly a bit of a surprise.
还剩5秒。
So we'll see how quickly Forest ban this hero. Final of the second phase. Of course, still have a lot of time to deal
请
with,
天
and they'll
辉
ban
方
the
挑
Faceless
选
Void.
英雄。
So they banned the Void, thinking, you know, Void with the Grimstroke Doom. Gives them some options still. With how much we're seeing Phantom Assassin, I'll say I'm surprised we haven't seen the Phantom Assassin yet.
还剩5秒。
It's a hero that I believe got picked up in like half the games yesterday. The feed just the feed froze? Yeah. Restarting, looks like. Got ourselves a gray screen for a second. There it is. They still haven't picked, don't worry.
请叶远方挑选。
Not a worry in the world. They go Earth Spirit, so they have some reach with that. Reach with global presence. I like that combination, that's for sure.
请天辉方挑选英雄。
And now LBZS, they go into the Tiny. So
请叶远方
Tiny
挑
can
选
give you an aggressive game, especially depending on when that Blink Dagger comes. Could end up being a Doom 4 or even a Doom mid with Tiny in the offlane. I know Faith Beyond really loves that offlane that offlane Tiny.
还剩
But
10
as of right now, I would assume that for the moment that Tiny's in the 4.
还剩5秒。
They've gotten Zeus afterwards too, which is a bit of a surprise. See Tiny just blink right on top, kill that Zeus. All of a sudden, he's really not adding much to these fights. PA2 can make those jumps. And they go Darkseer. So okay. Not really expecting the Darkseer in that situation. 5 See what these bans end up being. I still wouldn't even mind the Phantom Assassin. Just jump in there with an Ion Shell. Right click's coming in as well as that Ion Shell damage. I'd enjoy it. Ban that Underlord. It seems like LBZS, they still need a 1 position, so probably just still banning out 1 positions. They ban out the Lifestealer, maybe the PA afterwards, or a Slark. Who knows? Ban the Timber. They go Jug, okay. Not sure I'm a fan of that Jug at the moment.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Jug is okay. I guess Jug with the Darkseer as well. We'll see. There we go. Tied. Cool. Not sure I would have really thought about that tie, but... Ow. Jesus. Decent pickup there, that's for sure. Are the two casters shy? I have no idea. I'm not there. Neither of those people are me. Wouldn't it be cool though if they were? You could just see me ruining this and just sitting on the panel. I'd be like, oh yeah, this is great. Are they traveling somewhere? It's supposed to be a subway car. I really like it. Which hero's best girl and why is it Luna? Can you guys hear just the loudness outside my window at 2:30 in the morning? Ravage Haunt, Nimbus, and Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah, it could be a difficult game. That's for sure. Let's see if they can get out to a little bit of a lead. Game. I don't know about 20 minutes. I have some faith here. LBZS have proven that they were farming really well. They were playing pretty well. I appreciate that. I don't know if you want to be just like me, but sure. I guess you could be. MS is he used to play this really well. This Jug. I feel like watching him back in the day. I remember him playing this hero quite a bit. I'm gonna message and tell them what it is. Zeus against his Tomb over mid, not your natural matchup all the time, but Darkseer up against the Spectre might be able to run him down. We'll see. Ooh. Working on these technical difficulties. Kaigo just moving up on Cat Yu for the moment. Jiaofu not nearby, but Avalanche comes in. They've got the Ion Shell trying to do some damage on the Spectre. Doing decent damage, but nothing too crazy. Doom just moving forward on the on this Zeus. Zeus not really deterring this Doom that much. 10-1 for the Doom at the moment. Spectre though sitting there too. So is the Jug. Courier moves out a little bit. Is Inkswell onto Salan. They're gonna try and get this kill. Be Stroke of Fate. Blade Fury looking for first blood. They've got it as the TP goes off. So LBZS, again, this is a win or go home situation. Toss onto the Spectre. Will do some damage with the Ion Shell. Get themselves kill onto the Tiny. They actually end up turning this around. Bit surprising, but Jiaofu, he might drop two. The damage is there. They've got the kill. Wow. So bottom lane losing both heroes. That is not what they would have liked. And now they've got the Avalanche as well as the toss on the Zeus, so he's in a lot of trouble. Inkswell comes in. That's going to pop right on top of him. They will get the kill there onto the Zeus. Good rotations coming through, and that's at the 4-minute mark to try and have control of those runes. Toss with the Darkseer comes in and get themselves yet another kill. So LBZS, they did lose 2 over bottom, but all of a sudden they are doing their thing and starting to get kills everywhere. But Amon gets some help from Yogi and they take out this Doom. Three apiece. A little bit of a lead for Forest. Late game Forest win, you think so? We'll see if the Spectre can do it. There's the wrong boulder in with the boulder smash. Avalanche comes out. Jiaofu able to escape, but with 3 heroes down here, Tiny, he'll end up going down. While this bottom lane is playing aggressive, Spectre at 2,500 net worth. Jug's up at about 3K. He's having a good time. 2 levels into the Devour. That's pretty standard for the Doom, so he should be able to work on... he should be able to work on getting himself a little bit more gold. Some damage out from MS on a slam, forcing him to TP all the way back to base. That's... Earth Spirit Boots, a good kill on that courier by the Grimstroke. And they'll spot the vision in between the tier 1 and the tier 2, knowing that it's there with the courier coming over. Or, well, really assuming that it was there. Tiny, though, in some trouble. Thunder God's Wrath comes in, gets the Avalanche out. Stroke of Fate hits onto the Zeus. Level 6 on the Doom. He does have Doom. Inkswell pops right before he TPs out. And they get another kill, this time on the Earth Spirit. Cane Ring for the Jug, and all this aggression has allowed the Jug to have some open space.
Bo.
So again, trying to run. Tide coming over, but they've got the Zeus too, so their range is pretty easy. Easy to get that kill, but again, this is what we've been seeing from a lot of these games, is just the kills are there for Forest, but the farming is there for LBZS. And they're doing a very good job of keeping things pretty close. See that Jug is still sitting top of the net worth. Doom is caught up with that Devour. Zeus, Stroke of Fate. We've got Tiny coming in, Inkswell, and there's the Avalanche. Inkswell pops, but tosses out on the Earth Spirit. They get the kill onto Zeus. No, they can't. They end up losing the Grimstroke and the Doom. All 5 heroes come over. Use Ravage on that one. Omni Slash comes through, finishes off the Tide, the Avalanche out, as well as the toss onto the Earth Spirit. They'll grab themselves too. Good chunk of gold there for the Jug. All of a sudden with the 2K lead. Neff has abandoned me tonight. That is very true. It's unfortunate. Oh, coming through, Avalanche now all at use. They have the silence onto a couple with the G-Magnetic Grip. They'll use the Doom. They'll try to run. That Doom's out onto the Zeus. See how fast this Doom is. Tossed right on top of the Zeus as well as the Infernal Blade. Just trying to be careful here. Not really much the Zeus can do, but they get a kill on the Jug. That's off screen, and they're able to take him out. They get the Zeus, they lose the Jug. Not exactly what they were hoping for on LBZS. I'd really like to not lose more, but Tiny getting a little bit low. Rolling Boulder hits onto the Grimstroke. They've got Darkseer coming over and might be able to turn this around. Inkswell hits, got the Ion Shell. Overgrowth, Doom in trouble. He falls. Blade Mail first item for Kygo. We've seen this a lot from Spectres. Avalanche as well as the toss comes through, but they get the kill on the Tiny.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
What they were hoping for. Yeah, we've seen that Blade Mail before. That really ups the Spectre's farm. Cut into the net worth lead. It was 2K a moment ago, and now it's just 1K. Clean up the creep wave, go for the tier 1 tower.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Zeus going into that Ags. We talked about how that will be difficult to deal with. Haunt with Nimbus and Thundergod's Wrath, as well as the Overgrowth, Ravage. A lot here in terms of just total obliteration team fights for Forest if they get caught 5v4, 5v5. Would be interesting to see Forest move on to the finals, considering their group stage was really quite poor. So with the 2K lead, it feels alright for LBZS, but you know Spectre's farming with that Blade Mail. You know Spectre's really upping the ante, getting to that Manta style. Zeus is going for that Axe, and you can feel the potential of the bubble bursting. So if LBZS aren't quick enough, I would say, I mean, maybe not quick enough, but ready and prepared enough, we could see Forest really start to take over the game in the next 4 or 5 minutes or so. Overgrowth gets used. They've got the silence. They'll use Magnetize. I don't even think they needed that. But they get the kill there onto the Tiny. Again, I just don't know if they needed to use the Overgrowth. A lot of their team fight was used in just that one kill on the Tiny. Magnetized, Thundergod's Wrath, as well as the Overgrowth. And just for 4 position, I don't know if that's really much value. Certainly allows the Jug to feel a lot more comfortable on the map. And there's the Blink Dagger for Cat U. I agree, the Dota2 heroes do sound pretty badass in Chinese. Neff said his favorite was Magnus. Zhao Fui's going into the mech, going Guardian Greaves afterwards. Like I said, going into the Manta after finishing off that Blade Mail. We know this build from Kaigo on the Spectre, and the longer this goes, I think the more dangerous this becomes for LBZS. They probably should try to up the ante and pressure a little bit more from the Dire. So now they move forward and they'll use the Omni Slash. They've got the Doom out onto the Tidehunter. Here come the police. They're scared of this gank. Got the vacuum into the wall, and they'll go for this Grimstroke. They'll take out one. Magnetize rolling, but that won't be enough to keep the Trino alive. Ravage follows it up. That's going to hit into the Darkseer as well as the Doom. Go and focus their attention onto both those heroes. They'll get both those heroes, and now they'll find the Jug. Blade Fury is enough. Trying to get away. It doesn't look like it. They'll get themselves a fourth if they take out the Doom and then the Jug. It's 3 in the morning, and I have to hear how loud that siren was, by the way. Just saying. It's so loud on my street. Yeah, that Ravage was well placed. Stone, Nether Shawl, okay. Now Spectre's got top of the net worth. So Spectre top of the net worth, should be happy with that. You know, this is where we're gonna start to feel the Spectre start to explode on the scene. It was only a matter of time. It wasn't a whether or not it was gonna happen. It was a more so a when is it gonna happen. Time is gonna be now. Who remembers Spec Meteor Hammer? Spectre Meteor Hammer was always fun to watch. Boulder in. Jug taking a lot of damage. Nimbus down, Ravage out. They'll get the kill on the 3. Blowing up these heroes. Wow. That was really well done there. Jug unable to get anything done in that situation. You're gonna continue to go for this Doom, try and get this kill, and by try I mean they got it. Not really that hard, and Grimstroke shows up to be the +1. End up grabbing even more kills, and this is really not what they were expecting on LBZS, as they're really starting to fall behind. 6K down, still Jug and Doom trying to keep up as best they can. Got the Nimbus down once again. Silence out on the Tiny, and they get the kill there. Kaigo getting another one. Kaigo taking the top of the net worth. Look over at this Jug. He's got the healing ward going into the Scotty. You can see Kaigo's farm really just starting to bump up. I'd love to see Grim Ags, but that's just not going to happen.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
Mask of Madness Manta. Doesn't feel like enough. Tied with that blink as well as the pipe can set up that Ravage. Trying to get to that blink as well. He's got drums BKB, but only one charge available left for that drums.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
And BKB gets popped for just a roll. I mean, really a roll in Nimbus, but they don't have to pressure. They don't have to go all the way in. They just pop that BKB, and they know that they're in a pretty decent spot. Thunder God's Wrath, the Blade Fury, and now the Blink Ravage. That hits 4. This is a problem. They get the kill on the Grimstroke, and they'll find themselves the Doom. Not much they can do, but they got the double Doom off. So maybe they can turn this around, try to fight. Jug goes after the Zeus. They get themselves one. They'll find themselves a second in Yogi. Toss back on the tree and make it a third. All of a sudden, Jug's got himself a double kill. Omni Slash on the Spectre just can't stay with him. Ooh, but they have the toss. Inferno Blade, War Stomp, Ink Swell, Kaigo in trouble and dead. Falls to Cat U. Cost them some buybacks, but a very good turnaround from LBZ.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Very, very good turnaround by LBZS. I'm not sure what he was trying to accomplish there. Tier 1 tower, they'll grab that. Jug now going into the MKB. Yeah, those 2 buybacks, like Chad is saying, will be important. The question is how important. Going for the Refresher Orb and the Blink Dagger here for the Zeus. Meanwhile, Hood and Pipe finish for the Darkseer. Now he'll go to finish those Guardian Greaves, or at least try to. Finish the Blink Dagger on the Doom, so things getting a little bit easier for the Dire. You can see how that Dota Plus chart bounced back. Now giving LBZS a 26% chance. Smoke up. I think that vision caught the Grimstroke. Maybe they saw him come across, though. That did. Thunder God's Wrath, Blink Gust, or Gush, excuse me. And the Haunt used on that. A little surprised that they went for the Haunt just to get that kill on a Grimstroke. And Cat U's able to TP out. So I'll be honest, that Haunt feels pretty bad. I don't think that you really needed to even use that.
So only a 2K lead now. As Jug's trying to get as close as he can to picking up that net worth lead over the Spectre. Going Shiva's next. They've given a decent chunk of time to allow them to come back into this game. But the fights have been good too. Buybacks ended up being very worth it. As well, now the game sits back to even.
天辉下塔正受到攻击，夜眼军团全面加固。夜眼上塔正受到攻击。 天辉军团全面加固。
So, smoke up for the Dire side. If they can find anybody, I think it's worth it.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
We'll see if they can get anything here. They're just going to take the tier 2 tower. Radiant don't even defend on this. They'll try to heal it back up, but that's it. Basically, this game sits at even, and Jug does take over that top spot in the net worth. Things are going to be all of a sudden a bit difficult for Forest, it seems.
天辉信使已被击杀。
The 1K lead. Tiny's got that Shadow Blade to work with going into the Yules. Guardian Greaves almost finished off, so they'll have sustainability. It'll be nice there for LBZS going into this.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
Now they come into the jungle. Let's see, are they looking to smoke here? They've smoked up on the Radiant side. They've got the Shadow Blade from Cat U, but there's the Sentry. Dust gets used. Cat U able to still walk away.
天辉军团正在扫描。
Fine with that. The smoke comes out from the Dire. They're going to wrap all the way around. So let's see if they can get in on this. Good spot from Yogi to try and break this smoke. Into the Roche pit. Not moving up far enough just yet. This is really wise from the Dire. And great positioning from the Radiant. Kind of putting them at a stalemate.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。这是什么风？ 夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
Dire kind of got a feel on that where they were just like, if they're on that high ground, we can get jumped here and we don't want to make that move. And how many times do we see teams make the move blindly onto the high ground and they end up losing the fights? So, you know, maybe that looks like a waste of a smoke there, but I think, quite honestly, that was good from both teams. Knowing the positioning, knowing you've got the feeling here from LBZS where they're like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe we're going to end up going into a situation in which, well, it doesn't work out for us. You know where Kaigo is. Avalanche comes out, and they've got the Doom. They're not even going to wait for the Grimstroke double Doom. They'll throw down the wall. Ravage is out, and that hits 3. The Nimbus is there as well, but the BKB gets popped by the Doom. They've got the Overgrowth, so that's going to lock up the Doom, but they've got the damage onto the Spectre. They'll grab themselves that kill, and if they can get out of this one without losing anything, they'd be happy with that. The blink away, but there's Thunder God's Wrath, so they do end up losing the Doom. They picked up the Refresher on Zeus. We'll see if he pops it. Avalanche, BKB, pop by the Earth Spirit. Magnetize comes out. Omni Slash used. Tide came over. And that is a mistake. Made that move thinking that, well, made that move thinking that maybe they could go for more, but right into the Omni Slash. So it gives LBZS a 2-0 lead. See the Courier over in the pit. They'll jump in. Toss back BKB, but ends up surviving for now. They're still trying to get into Roche, but not sure they're going to be able to. Don't have Ravage just yet, so it will get a little bit tough. For the way in, there's the Ravage finally back up. Overgrowth, Roche, it's down and picked up by MS. They got both the kill as well as the Aegis. They get the kill there onto the Grimstroke, who buys back immediately. They end up losing the Tidehunter as well as the Earth Spirit, thrown right back into the wall. They get the kill there onto Amano, who ends up popping that Refresher, but it's right as he dies. Earth Spirit as well as the Trinity, they buy back. They're going to go after the Spectre, and they've got everybody here from the side of the Dire to do so. They'll hit that Silence with the Phantom's Embrace, tossed up into the air, and under the wall, under the kill is there for LBZS. That's a full team wipe, and then a couple of buybacks. Perfect fight, despite the fact that that Ravage came through. So 10K lead going on to the high ground. And looking to get this, but the BKB's popped by the Tide. Onto the high ground, and it looks like they're gonna take at least half that rack. So there's still 2 more series after this. Dota2 Division A series afterwards. Six minutes into the game. Buyback available on the Jug as well as the Tiny. Cowardly Dog, I like your name. It's Courage, the Cowardly Dog. We thought Spectre was going to run away with this game, but Jug ended up coming back with it. And really, they were able to sustain through these Ravages. They were able to find their pickoffs. I think that fight with the 2 buybacks where LBZS wiped was pretty clutch. But the game's not over. There's the Ravage. Darkseer dead. No buyback. Haunt jaunting around. Avalanche comes through. They'll go for the Spectre. They got the double Nimbus. It's doing a lot of damage on the MS. He needs to be careful with the Brimstroke going down, but they will use the Omni Slash. Bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, but just not enough. Now the Swift Slash comes out. They get the kill there on the Tree and Protector. Blade Fury gets some distance between him, Spectre, and the Tide Hunter. Avalanche comes out, Earth Spirit low, he ends up dead, 95 seconds gone. They'll get the Aegis on the Jug, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. They've got Doom ready to jump in with the Blink in just a second with the Blink Inferno Blade, but he'll Devour to start. Catyu comes over, toss up into the air, they'll hit these bashes, Avalanche out, but BKB's been popped by Salan. They'll still get the kill, and Jug, Doom, both just retreat. So 12K lead now. A 12K lead, and we'll see if they can hold on to it. I feel like anything's possible with Spectre games. That's for sure. Into the 40-minute mark. 12K lead, Witless Shaco, Minotaur Horn. And Witless Shaco actually for both sides, and now Jug hits that level 25. Going for the Heaven's Halberd, but might even be too late for that pickup. Blink. Past the tier 3, looking for somebody in the corner, but it's not gonna be there for them. As they'll find the Tree Protector and they'll get the kill. Swift Slash only hits once, but that's all they need to get that kill. Have themselves that tier 1 tower over top. 40 minutes into the game, that tier 1 tower stood. And they are finally able to take it out. Spectre looking for the jump. Darkseer has the Ion Shell. Spectral Dagger thrown forward, not going to really deter
天
much.
灰中路兵营正受到
He's
攻
just throwing an
击。
ion shell out there. He was already looking to retreat. You've got Jug nearby. Salam maybe looking for the blink as well as the Ravage to start something off. Haunt double Nimbus.
天灰中路兵营已被摧毁。
They've got Leveler picked up by the Tide. Be nice if they could turn this game around and maybe siege some buildings.
恢复。
天灰军团正在扫描。
Taking this relatively passively, and I'm a bit surprised at how passive it is by LBZS. Maybe that last fight kind of made them gun shy, but we'll see. I don't think they really need to be so passive, but at the same time they could just be waiting for Roche. So passive, don't lose anybody for too long. Your buybacks will come back up. You can go for Roche. Doom used on the Spectre, and they've got the Infernal Blade. Should be able to lock down this Spectre as, oh boy, gets pushed closer to the Dire side. Omni Slash comes in with the double damage. They get the kill there on a Kygo, dead for 100 seconds, no buyback.
天灰信使已被击杀。
Roche up pretty soon. Not up just yet, but Dire continuing to now stand across the river and probably posture on this Roche pit. There it is. They
烈
have the
焰
courier
下
in.
塔正受到
Take a
攻
look
击
at this Roche.
天灰上
Able to
塔
jump
正
into
受
the
到
pit.
攻击
Really nothing that Forest can do to deter this, even with the Ravage last time they were able to survive. This is with Ag's Blessing, which they might just give to the Doom. Have that break on the Infernal Blade.
烈焰下塔正受到攻击。
Playing
天
the
灰
courier
信使
game.
已被击杀。
Or at least trying to, and they'll hold up and wait to kill that courier.
烈焰下塔已被摧毁。
So Doom with that Ag's Blessing, that's the right target, right hero to give that to.
天灰
for sure.
上塔正受到攻击。
Certainly, for sure, the right hero to give
天
that
灰
to.
上塔已被摧毁。
It'll just make it easier for them
烈焰下
to
塔正
round
受到
out this
攻
game.
击。
Things have been pretty one-sided for the most of, for the second half of this, and we're pretty much expecting to see how this game will end, and I think we're all on the same page in how we think it's going to go. Down 27,000 net worth. So Dire moving up on them. Solan. Got the Surge, Infernal Blade, and won't make the move just yet. Pretty far back considering the fact that they have such a huge lead. We'll see how they decide to try and end this game. Hex there for the tiny, so they just have so much ready to throw. just ready to put into this final fight. So, no pressure at the bottom. 2 or 3. They'll try to finish this off. As there they go. Doom Muse on the Spectre. Vacuum back into the wall. In some trouble. Ends up dead. Does have buyback. Probably forced to use it immediately. They'll go after this Treant, who will pop the Overgrowth. He'll buy back. Spectre hasn't yet. Thunder God's Wrath gets used, and really, most of these heroes didn't even feel it. Really didn't feel it much at all. Here come the creeps. Here they go for round number 2. They've got the toss back as well as the Hex. Doom comes in. Buyback from the Spectre. They've got MS down low. They'll pop the Aegis. Can they defend? Ball back on these heroes. The Phantom's Embrace is going to come out onto both of them. Stroke of Fate lands and hits on both the Spectre as well as the Earth Spirit. The Magnetize rolling. LBZS. Shouldn't really be too scared. No Haunt. No Magnetize. No Thunder God's Wrath. Definitely feels like a spot they should be okay in. Darkseer, there's the Ravage. They have the stun out on to this Jug, but there's the Vacuum coming through on 4 of these heroes. They kill off the Darkseer, he'll buy back. Now the chase is on. Let's see what MS can do. Doesn't have Omni Slash, but they've got the Euls out on a Kygo. They'll look over at this Tidehunter. Now the Soulbind comes in on both the Treant as well as this Spectre. Triple toss into the air. They get the kill into the Treant Protector. They look over at the Spectre who just bought back. He'll be dead for 2 minutes. Without the Spectre, this becomes very difficult, especially now without the Tide either. We'll call GG, and LBZS will move on to the final tomorrow against Ink Ice as Forest get eliminated. Good job there by LBZS. Decent comeback overall, and well, LBZS eliminate. They eliminate Forest. So the next series coming up, and we'll leave you with that for now. Will be Galaxy Racer against IO. We'll be back with that in just a moment. So stay right there. We'll see you in a little bit.
你好，你好啊。等你开心啊。第二局感觉那个破姆
还剩10秒，请天辉方禁用英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请夜眼方禁用英雄，请夜眼方挑选英雄，请天辉方挑选英雄。
快拜见马格纳斯的
请夜眼方挑选英雄。
纳西克。
All right, and welcome back for our next series. Got right into this one. Looks like quick turnarounds is what we're hoping for as we come into this draft, and Magnus is the first pick there for IO with a ban of Ancient Apparition. All right, not too certain that I really think that I love Ancient Apparition. Don't get me wrong. But I certainly don't think that Ancient Apparition deserves a first ban. That's for sure.
还剩10秒，请夜眼方禁用英雄，请天辉方禁用英雄。
We'll see how this goes. Galaxy Racer working with you know, the bottom of the group. So we're IO.
还剩10秒。
But Galaxy Racer, they've got Ghost, Alacrity, KYXY, Destress, and 343. IO have VT, Fadenea, Ohio, Raji, and Mushi. And when these two teams faced off, Galaxy Racer 2-0'd them. And that was the only series that Galaxy Racer won. And they did so in like 40 minutes. So, winner of this also plays Team Magma afterwards.
还剩10秒，请夜眼方禁用英雄。 还剩10秒。
Life Stealer Leshrac. I actually like that combo.
还剩5秒，请天辉方挑选。
I'm certainly a fan of that combination. Now they go into the Rubik, so that'll give them a little bit more control to work with.
还剩10秒。 还剩5秒。
Let's see what they want to go for. Is Mirana banned right now? Yeah, first ban from Galaxy Racer. Ban the PA, ban the Ursa, ban the Phantom Assassin. Or I said PA, I meant Void. Let's see how this continues. Go into the Phoenix, but they go Pugna. Haven't seen much Pugna recently. But Lifestealer, Leshrac, Rubik definitely can lock down these heroes if they're not too careful. With that Ogre, I guess the Ogre and the Undying are okay bans. I don't know if they deserve the ban. Like, I would more so put my focus on offlaners, probably. You can deal with an Undying. You can deal with an Ogre. But we'll see what they want to continue to go with. They probably need a 5 position. Could go Lich. I think Lich is a very popular pick. Wouldn't mind it here. They go Batrider. I don't know if I was expecting the Batrider pick there, but that's their offlaner, and they're going to save their 5th pick for the final pick. Jug gets picked up, and obviously that's working with a Magnus with the Empower. We just saw Jug win a game. The question becomes, can a Jug win another game? I guess we'll find out. If they're looking to ban a 5 at this point, unless it's... I almost want to say, is it going to be 5 Batrider? That's the thing. I have like this weird feeling that it's going to be a 5 Batrider. And the Grimstroke. Both teams looking like they need a 5, but again, it could be the Mushi 5 Magnus. And it looks like it will be the Mushi 5 Magnus. Now they ban the Beastmaster and they ban the Lich. And they go Storm. So... for Pugna, 5 Magnus? Potentially? And they go Invoker. So, yeah. It ends up being the... Ends up being 5 Rubik, 4 Leshrac. And they do end up going to the 5 Magnus. Get into game one in just a moment. Let's see how this ends up going. As you gotta remember in the last... What is it? So the last time these teams played each other was a 2-0 very quickly for Galaxy. So we'll have to see how this goes if we get a little bit of a repeat of history. I definitely like Io's draft, but the aggression could come through pretty early from Galaxy Racer. Look over 3-4-3. All of a sudden, the Rubik's in a little bit of trouble. Here comes the Life Stealer. So he ends up focusing on. Blade Fury used on that top bounty rune. Ends up being 3 bounty runes here for the Dire. Should be all 4. So 30 seconds in, we'll take a look. It's going to be this mid Invoker up against the mid Storm. You've got Jug hit up pretty early with that stun from Destros. Nothing really doing too early just yet, but we'll see how VT Faded does. This could be a potentially difficult lane if he gets caught out. Always, you know, he does have that Blade Fury to rely on, or to fall back on would be the better way to say that, but if it's on cooldown, all of a sudden, 3, 4, 5 stacks of sticky napalm and you get hit by a stun. All of a sudden, find yourself in a bit of a predicament. So that Blade Fury comes out. Early on, already a 1K lead for IO Dota. I like the little effect on that courier, but VT Faded sitting at just 7-0 at the moment, while the Life Stealer is 11-0. Electric Vortex on Alacrity. We'll get closer and closer to that 4-minute mark. We'll see who ends up rotating. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Lestrak come over, and the Rubik, honestly, from Galaxy Racer. I think there's certainly potential there. Mushi with Skewer and the Empower early on.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
So we'll see who does make that rotation over at the at around, I would say 3 minutes 45 seconds, maybe even earlier, 3:40, 3:35. See Raji chasing 343, but there's the rotation from the Leshrac. So yeah, said the Rubik and the Leshrac were going to try and make the rotation to secure that power rune at the 4-minute mark, and they should be able to do so. It'll end up bottom, and it ends up being 343 who picks it up. So no ball lightning. They've got the EMP down. Right clicks with the double damage. Vortex, but Tornado hits on both. They might even just be able to clean up on both these heroes, and Will Alacrity gets 2 kills there. And Ghost. Ooh. Pause coming through. Need a second. It was a good kill there from Alacrity and a good rotation. That's what you get when you have those 4-minute rune rotations to come through. Looks like Lifestealer, he should be okay. No God's Rebuke, no Spear. I don't think he's got the damage for that. Interesting noise. As we get some time, chat interaction. Type 1 for Galaxy Racer, type 2 for IO Dota. Four? I'm seeing some 3s. Okay. Sure thing, guys. How are you, Nurmo? Things are going alright? They're all here. I'm not sure why the pause is still going on. But maybe just need a second for the bathroom or something. Guess we'll see. Mushi's playing 5 position. Yeah. Playing 5 Magnus at the moment. Not sure what they're trying to figure out. I know Galaxy Racer had problems with internet a little while ago, but I don't know what mic won't work. So just waiting. Waiting to see this mic situation come out. I think somebody's mic isn't working, right? So we're just caught in the Twilight Zone, just caught in this pause. Wonder what kind of mic he has that it's not working. Old school Dota, no mic. Yeah. Restarting PC, I guess? Or reconnecting PC? We'll wait for him to reconnect and should probably be back underway. Who's notable on Galaxy Racer? Got Ghost, Alacrity, KYXY, Destrous, and 343. 343, aka Adam, played for Fnatic. Come on, man. Also played for RNG and Complexity, but not as not an illustrious career with those teams. Seems like at times Ohio, I was having this conversation, might be hit or miss, especially has been in this tournament so far. No reconnect yet. No, I don't think they're going to remake. They're just going to wait for the reconnect, see if that fixes things. Or if things are fixed when he does reconnect. But it might be a little bit. Who knows? About to unpause. Ooh. Okay. I trust you. You are the owner of this channel. That is not me. I'm excited for the unpause. Hey, ILTW is great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Love me some ILTW. Go when ready. All right. Here we are, back at it again with some Dota. So Rubik still has this double damage. Yeah, so we're Tango. Ghost will try to heal up. He didn't end up dead there. Raji not joining the lane again just yet. Get to that 5-minute bounty rune, and Mushi comes over, misses the skewer, so won't be able to grab that bounty rune, and it looks like it'll be 3 for 1. And all of a sudden, BT faded. He's got Blade Fury, but it's so easy to force that out when you've got the Firefly rolling and a couple of stacks of sticky napalm on him. So, it does make the lane a little bit susceptible, or the jug a little bit susceptible in lane. Makes it so his lane isn't really going, I would say as well as the lifestealer, but it's right there. I think all is fine.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击，夜眼军团全面加固。
EMP coming through.
天辉军团全面
Stun
加
land, skewer back under the tower, but the Fade Bolt's there. Telekinesis, Electric Vortex, no level 6, no ball lightning, but they get the kill on a Destress. Joker top of the net worth at the moment, but a good recovery there as the aggression was coming out from Galaxy Racer. With the skewer, and might just be 2 kills here. Almost grabbing the Storm, almost killing the Magnus this time around. Oh, how'd you get the kill there on the 3-4-3? I don't know if he knew he was under that ward. I mean, I assume he did, but maybe he thought he was out of range. Once again, Raji in trouble. He'll end up dying to Alacrity. All lightning in, though, gets the Ghost Walk, Electric Vortex, and well, 3-4-3 looking like he's gonna fall here. VT Fada makes the rotation. I'm a little surprised. Track can't get the kill on the Magnus, and now the Blade Fury, but don't want to chase into that. I don't really understand rotating the jug over. That just opens up the off lane for them. Jug TP's mid and he'll just start working the jungle. Wutex again, Nether Blast, Alacrity going down. Just grabbing that kill. Killing off that Invoker is big for the Storm once he hit this level 6, and especially with the Pugna just continuing to stay rotated over mid. This is the power of Galaxy Racer with the Diabolic Edict. They can just take this tower, Jug abandon it, goes into the jungle, and well, there it is. They should be able to take the tower. About 10 minutes in, just a 1K lead. They pressured this tower, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of it, or more of that pressure to follow from this Leshrac. Use that Diabolic Edict to push him, but he's only level 3 at this point in the game. Not a lot of farm to work with. Tornado calls that BMP. They've got the Mars in some trouble. He's level 8. Decrepify and trying to pick up the bounty rune. Ball lightning all the way over, and they keep the Mars alive. They look for Alacrity. An Invoker ends up falling. VT Faded is here with the Omni Slash. That goes over to the neutrals. They don't get the kill on this Lifestealer. Try to go in on a Raji. They've got the open wounds. The right clicks in. Raji ends up going down. Batrider has to retreat. VT Faded and the Storm are here. All the while, Leshrac just trying to farm up as best he can for the moment. Maybe get a couple levels under his belt. Arena down. Telekinesis on a VT Faded. They've got the Arena. They're getting picked off, but it's only 7-4 right now. Jug getting a little bit of farm. Lifestealer and Batrider, though, they're towards the top. Lasso comes out onto the Jug. Does he have the damage? No, he doesn't. Blade Fury into the TP. Alacrity comes over now, focusing their attention on Ohio. Got the Cold Snap, the Flame Break into the Telekinesis. Mars on the run. Fable finish. He's picked up by Ghost. VT Faded, he's working with this Empower, so he's able to farm these Ancients. And, I mean, it opens up the map for the rest of the team, but is his farm going to be, is the lead going to be enough? That's the question. Meanwhile, Lifestealer kind of doing the same thing, but he's not keeping up. He doesn't have the Empower to work with. And Mushi going for that first item after Boots Blink. He's almost got it. He's actually got a good amount of farm for a 5 position, but maybe he's taking a little bit of priority in farm considering where the Pugna's at. So, Io working with a 1K lead for the moment. There's that Blink Dagger. So this opens up a lot. Opens up team fight for them. Blink skewers, Blink RPs. For Io, this is a very quick blink for a support Magnus in this situation. He still has Sean to this Rubik. Now bounces over to the creeps, but enough damage in time to kill off the Rubik. Tornado EMP, Spear onto the Invoker. They're going to bring over a couple of heroes here. The arena finally disappears, and Ohio might be in some trouble. They do have Lasso, and they will use it, so they'll get the kill on the Mars, make it 6-8. Steals the Empower, and that's actually pretty massive. Throw that over to the Lifestealer, and all of a sudden you just become your team's Magnus and helping out that Lifestealer to not only keep up in farm, but maybe surpass it. They find Raji, Electric Vortex, Life Drain, and was looking for the RP! Gets stopped with the Tornado. Mushi now uses the RP, lands on 2. But he doesn't get the kill, and he might just end up dying himself. Now they've got the Blink Dagger on the Mars. So Blink on Magnus and Mars already. And there's the Blink on the Bat Rider. BT Faded still trying to take that tier 1 over mid.
灰下塔正受到攻击。
Lasso out, Infest pop, Mars in trouble, and there's the kill.
夜眼信使已被击杀。
Getting those pickoffs. They also take out Mushi's courier.
天灰军团正在走。
Game's still sitting about even, but this Lifestealer is starting to pull away in terms of net worth. So Storm, he's got the Orchid. He's going into a BKB next. We talked about how the late game might be better for IO. Galaxy Racer, we'll see if they can use the advantage they have to push through these towers. They do have the Leshrac Diabolic Edict to see if they can start cutting down the map for IO. Make it so they can't farm as well and make it so they don't feel as safe around the map and maybe give easier ability to go get Roche for Galaxy Racer, which they're thinking about right now. Got the Invoker pushing out. Destrus is over here. They use that Diabolic Edict. They're going to TP in the Batrider. They don't want to give up the tier 2 tower. They actually feint the TP. And now they'll go for Roche.
女族长将给我的奖赏。
被山敌被天灰击杀。
这是我梦寐以求的。
So, smoke used here by IO. They don't actually find anybody yet. They don't find anybody with that smoke at all, really.
天灰下塔正受到攻击，天灰下塔已被摧毁。
So, Guardian Greaves first here for the Leshrac. And then Yules to line up that lockdown. You're going Yules on the Batrider as well. IO are sticking together quite a bit, and they're going to smoke again. They've been sitting as like 4 or 5 for quite some time. And the map's just kind of opened up a little bit for the Lifestealer as he sits 600 gold in front of the Jug. Storm and Batrider close together, but yeah, actually Invoker is the one who's not really farming too great. The same can be said there for the Mars. Blink, Lasso, Infest, and down goes Storm. Rip right through him. 2K lead all of a sudden there now for Galaxy Racer with that kill on the Storm. Storm never having a chance on that one. And again, Lifestealer just gaining more on that. Not sure if IO want to fight, but we'll see. Don't exactly have the best vision, but here comes VT Faded. Telekinesis runs in. He's the one who leads off. Blink as well as the Arena. There's the Omni Slash goes over to Ghost for a moment. They get the kill there onto the Rubik, and now they look for the rest, but they lose Mars, and they might lose more. Skewer on the Batrider, but he's got that Firefly. Take out this Nether Ward, get an extra bit of gold there for Alacrity. Lightning, and there's the silence, but they just don't have the damage to follow it up. RP's using the backlines. Can they get any of these kills? Alacrity and KYXY falling a little bit low, but the RP gets used and the follow-up's just not there immediately.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击，夜眼军团全面加固，天辉军团全面加固。夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
We get the tier 2 tower over mid.
夜眼中塔已被摧毁。
Tier 1 and tier 2 still standing bottom.
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
Albert actually getting finished off for that lifestealer, and they take the tier 1 tower bottom. Galaxy Racer pressuring.
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
I still would like to see them take a bigger pace, especially with this Aegis.
夜
Or a
眼
quicker
下塔
pace.
已被摧毁。天辉中塔正受到攻击。夜眼下塔
Try to go onto the high ground. They've got
夜眼军团全面加
the
固。
glyph out. If nobody's gonna return, could just go to the Leshrac using that Diabolic Edict, but they back off the
夜
tower.
眼军团正在扫描。天辉上塔正受到攻击。
这是我的，这应该有用。
25 minutes in, it's a 4K lead. Jug picks up the Scotty, and he's down about 2K on this Lifestealer. You can see a good amount of farm there for the Leshrac as well as the Magnus. Magnus started with a pretty quick Blink Dagger. Leshrac caught up. Aegis now expiring, going into the Abyssal Blade. Lasso. And the Infest Pop. Omni Slash coming through. Do the damage. Ghost gets low to about half health. Ball Lightning as well as the Vortex. He actually gets 4 staffed away. They get the kill there on the KYXY. Split Earth misses. Ball Lightning for more. Destrous in some trouble. The chase is on. And they'll get the kill onto the Leshrac and look for a +1 on 343. Glimmer Cape, TP, Spear. And that'll stop it. He steals the Spear, but he's not going to survive.
别说我没警告你。
So bringing the game to just about even.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Go for the tier 2 mid. Just with that Blink Dagger. Feels like he's had that Blink Dagger for a while. A long time. That's really all he's got. Arena down. Spear hits onto Destrous, trying to survive. But Raji gets the finishing touch without life drain. Basher for the Lifestealer, and he's just really farming up. But is it going to be enough? I don't know if Batrider and Invoker are going to do enough with IO having both the Jug as well as the Storm to really work with. I think they're a lot more effective come the late game than potentially where the Invoker and the Batrider are at in terms of their net worth. Winding over, silence onto the Lifestealer. Try to turn this for a second, stealing Skewer. Skewer's onto the high ground, gets the stop on the TP. They'll take out this Magnus. Nice little move there. Solid effort by the Rubik. Still has that skewer.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，
我上这儿来喽！非常感谢。
Life Stealer still sitting top of the net worth, but now there's a smoke coming in from IO. Even here at 14, but the net worth, just about 2K for Galaxy Racer. Just about even overall, though. God's Rebuke Spear misses. Omni Slash is out. Life Stealer in trouble. Fainting that RP. Never actually uses it. Steals the Empower, but won't need it. Or won't use it. They're going to go for more. They'll look for the Bat Rider. It's not 1, it's not 2, but it's looking like 3. As the Spear comes out from Ohio. And IO, all of a sudden, they've got a little bit of a lead. They're gonna go for the tier 1, tier 3 tower mid.
天辉军团全面加固，
女族长将给我的奖赏。
天辉中路兵营正受到攻击，
Spear missing again.
天辉中路兵营已被摧毁，天辉中路兵营正受到攻击。
晶体。
Sunstrike on Roche, trying to see if anybody's going for this this Roshan, but VT Faded jumps in for a moment and then doesn't stay. 5K lead right now. Orb of Destruction picked up for the Jug. That's a good one to have.
正在扫描。
Oh, smoke from the Dire. It'll break. God's Rebuke Telekinesis. Now the lasso comes in. That's on the high ground. Haven't killed anybody just yet. Rubik sitting a little bit low with the ball lightning as well as the BKB. They'll get the kill on Alacrity. Now they'll look towards the rest. They'll still bulwark, but it's not going to matter. 3-4-3 drops anyway. Ohio falls afterwards. Buyback used there by Alacrity. Try and make that one up, but using that buyback, starting to give win conditions here for IO. Radiant here as 5. We'll see if they smoke. Or if Dire look to smoke. We'll see who makes the first move afterwards. Because Roche is still available. Silence Lasso. Ball Lightning, though, looking for the Invoker who did buy back. We'll try to get this kill with the Electric Vortex as well as BKB. They get the kill on Mushi. They end up losing 3-4-3 as well as Destrus. 9K lead and buyback used by Mushi. Bat Rider staying close, using a Firefly, and all of a sudden Ghost, he's got himself a kill on Araji. They lose KYXY. Sunstrike comes in. Jug, Deafening Blast. It's going to disarm him. Ghost trying to survive and will. Takes out the Jug. VT Faded falls. Mushi getting low, and he just bought back. They've got the Yules out. They'll pop the Infest. Ball Lightning, but there's the Silence. And get the kill on to Nail. So, a couple of buybacks, but Galaxy Racer, especially if they can grab this Roche, get the better of that fight. Just going into the AC. Just about even with that Jug net worth. Cut it all the way down to a 3K lead. It feels like anybody's game, especially with fights like that, but it seems at least for Galaxy Racer that you're going to need a buyback or two to be able to pull off some of these fights. Or just be able to keep the Invoker alive. He's been dying early in these exchanges. Ghost leading the way. Lotus Orb has the Abyssal. And just two illusions will spot him out. So, Alacrity, he's been playing alright this game. Got VT Faded, who's only died a couple of times. He's been playing well. Lotus Orb, a second Lotus Orb for a second Lotus Orb here for Galaxy Racer. BKB picked up for the Invoker, and that might help him in this, especially with the early BKB charges used by this Storm already. Bottom of the high ground and try to make something happen. Troops pushing in mid, pressure coming in bottom. You've got 5 heroes here for the side of Galaxy Racer. See if Jug can defend. He's going into the Abyssal Blade. Lifestealer, he's already got his. He's trying to build an AC. He's already got the Hyperstone, but he's keeping it in his backpack while he's holding on to that Aegis. He's getting certainly close, that's for sure. Get the tier 3, they break the high ground. And Dire just kind of watch as it happens. Smoke out from IO. They'll try to catch somebody on the exit, but won't find anybody. Timeless Relic picked up for the Lifestealer. We'll see who that gets past to. This game is close, back to even. Word picked up for IO. Shaco, Ninja Gear. Got the Orb of Destruction on this Lifestealer.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
He's just pushing in this top lane too. He'll get himself a tower. So he's happy with that. Smoke. And Aegis expiring.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
So Aegis expires and Galaxy Racer don't really do anything with it except break the high ground with the tier 3 bot, but that's it. Doesn't exactly much more to that. And 3-4-3, he'll fall to VT Faded. Lightning Vortex, and then the right click's coming in from the Jug, so they'll back away, trying to leave. RP comes out now. Skewer onto the high ground. He's actually cliffed himself. Alacrity pops the BKB. He gets infested by the Lifestealer. And Mushi stuck on the cliff. RP for nothing. Not sure exactly why they did that.
夜眼军团正在扫描。
急速！令人惊奇。
Lasso on the Storm. Do they have the follow-up for this? They do have the Abyssal Blade. Doesn't look like they've got the damage, though. They'll pop the BKB. They could at least force the BKB, and he runs away. BKB for the Storm certainly getting low. That's for sure.
上塔正受到攻击。
Game's been pretty quiet the last 10 minutes or so. I know there was a pickoff, but that's about it. No, there's been one pickoff, I should say. Not much else. So, smoke up, trying to make something happen. Nothing doing just yet. It's been like one kill in the last, I want to say 10 minutes or so, but time's just deceiving me. Minotaur Horn picked up there for the Jug, and they're still staying together. Both teams kind of being the villains from Codename Kids Next Door and sticking together as 5. VT faded. He went to that Satanic before he was going into this Abyssal Blade. I wonder if that Abyssal Blade might, or not going for it, might affect them, not having that lockdown. Come back down towards bottom, moving around the map, trying to push out these lanes. Potentially looking to try and force a fight here. Ghost will now push out mid. They'll go for the tier 3 tower. Nobody defending on the side of the Radiant. Until they've got the lasso coming out, and now the Jug's in a little bit of trouble, but the lasso doesn't pull him far enough away, and he's able to walk out of the base. Tornado, Jug gets hit, but nobody making any advancements just yet. VT faded, chases forward. Both teams still holding. And he'll steal the healing word. That's going to have. Blink Skewer, that's going to miss. And now Ball Lightning with the BKB, but immediately the Abyssal Blade gets used on Tanea. He's got a short BKB, so that's going to run out soon enough. Omni Slash gets used. He'll stay alive using that Ghost Scepter. VT Faded now on the run. Slowed up this Lifestealer to basically a crawl. But they still have the Yules out on Araji, and the Flame Break pushes him further away. So this is down to about 3K, the difference. We're gonna go for Roche again, but we'll see if IO respond in any way. They don't. Spear out, right click's coming in, Bash is coming through, Ghost has to Abyssal Blade and Infest to get away. 3K lead all of a sudden, and Ghost just trying to hold the high ground. Right click's coming in, Lotus Orb on both of them. Stun hits from the Leshrac though, and now VG Faded, he pops that Manta, Blade Fury away, but they've got the lasso. There's the Arena Cataclysm. Not really going to do that much. They'll try to go after the KYXY, and there's the Omni Slash use on Destress once again, but he pops that Ghost Scepter. Jug, Force Staff. Do that telekinesis quickly. And here they go. They'll go for the Lifestealer. They'll take at the Aegis. The RP on the back lines. Mushi hits both the Invoker and the Leshrac. They finally take at the Leshrac. They'll buy back on Lesh. Still an RP. That gets used. Now VT Faded in a little bit of trouble as he'll end up low and he'll end up falling as the Tornado hits from Alacrity on a VT Faded. Flame Break brings Raji close to Ghost. Alacrity right up on him, and the Ghost Walk as well as the Ice Wall. So Raji slowed up knowing he's dead. Back and forth, you take a look at that exchange and it ends up beneficial for Galaxy Racer. Jumped on the high ground looking for the tier 3. Hex picked up by the Invoker. Tier 3, and let's see, lasso now, Mars. All of a sudden he gets pulled back and he's dead. KYXY initiating on that, getting the lasso, 80 seconds, no Mars. Get the top set of racks moving over mid. Get the tier 3 there. Jug up in 5 seconds. We'll see how long they're willing to wait. How long they're willing to stay here. They go for the melee racks with that Alacrity. He is ripping through these buildings. just ripping through these buildings. Here they go, ball lightning all the way over. VT Faded using that Blade Fury. Gonna secure themselves the bottom set of racks. It wouldn't be mega creeps, but VT Faded moving up, bash out, Lotus Orb. Ghost going after these buildings, and again, just with that alacrity rips through them. Mushi looking for the RP, the Infested trying to avoid it, eats the cheese. Omnislash coming through with the life drain. They get the kill on a Ghost, and now they'll look towards the rest. BKB gets popped by alacrity, they'll end up stealing the life drain. Blade Fury, RP coming through, and it's enough to kill alacrity.
自从我第一次看到你，我就知道你的下场了。
Now it's just a 3K lead.
夜眼上路兵营，夜眼上路兵营已被摧毁。
This game has been back and forth.
这应该有用。
Buyback used by Alacrity. Trying to hold Ghost's buyback. Ryder pressuring the top lane as much as he can. They've got half set of racks on 2 lanes. Alacrity in some trouble. Lotus Orb, life drain. He needs to get back. Spear's there. He's low. He's dead. He just fought back and he is gone for 115 seconds. Destrous, he won't be able to hold either. He doesn't have buyback. And now they'll focus their attention looking straight tier 4s.
天辉下路兵营正受到天辉下路兵营已被摧毁。天辉中塔正受到攻击，天辉中塔已被摧毁。
Now they move in for the second tier 4. Bat Rider trying to defend.
下路兵营正受到攻击。
It's a 5v3 situation. Lifestealer hit with that Abyssal Blade. VT Faded trying to get the kill there. He'll use the Abyssal move over to Raji. Surviving for now. Doesn't have the alacrity to work with, but the tier 4 drops. VT Faded, he's getting hit up a little bit. They've got themselves the Electric Vortex that looks to kill his Lifestealer. He's getting low, trying to survive, and just barely survives. He'll infest, he'll pop out. Life Drain on a VT Faded, still trying to keep him up and alive. KYXY ends up dropping. Mushi goes down. They'll both buy back. Telekinesis out on a VT Faded. Use the Abyssal Blade, but there's the Lotus Orb. Pops the Manta. Goes after the Mars instead. Abyssal Blade used once again. That'll save Ohio. Ghost, VT Faded, trying to fight 1v1, but here come the interruptions coming through from the side of IO. They get the kill on a Ghost, they'll buy back immediately. It's a 12k lead for the side of IO Dota, but they're still now retreating. VT Faded. Ends up able to TP out.
回复。
Close exchange there. Oh, the Mars. Sunstrike and the damage is enough. Ohio dies. He's dead for 95 seconds. Doesn't buy back though.
夜眼军团正在扫描。
Courier in Roche. Push timer. Moving down pretty quickly. So Again, they'll try and fight. AK lead for IO. Go for the buildings instead. We'll take out the range racks. Ball landing onto the backlines as it silence, but the end just gets popped. They've got the Abyss Blade coming through into the storm. Oh, ball lightning away. Cataclysm. And again, it doesn't really do too much. VT faded. Abyss Blade moves on the Bat Rider. He's taking a bit of damage, down to about half health. They've got the arena down, but the Deafening Blast comes through in Ohio, as well as this Jug. They get the kill on KYXY. They end up losing Ohio. Still trying to find the Rubik, but can't. And Nea is all of a sudden really low on mana. They've got the first hit bash coming through, as well as the telekinesis. The Omni Slash gets used on Alacrity, but he's able to survive with the Ghost Walk. They get the kill on Nea. He'll buy back immediately following. There's the Hex. Double force staff. Not going to be enough. The right clicks come in. The Fade Bolt's there. VT faded. He ends up dead. They'll buy back on this Jug as well. Roche is up. Everything is available on Roche. There's a Divine Rapier. Wow. It's picked up by the Jug, so he'll have Swift Slash. Ball Lightning looking for the Leshrac, but there's the Aegis into the hands of Ghost, so not really fearful of, oh, wow. Actually, VT faded. He loses that Axe. I don't think it ever gets out to him. Loses that Courier, and now they'll buy back on Raji. Who got the Ag's Blessing? I guess that's the question. Not Leshrac, not Lifestealer. Fortunately not Rubik, but it ends up being the Invoker. Jug loses that Axe. That is massive. It's an 11K lead for Galaxy Racer. Got everything to work with. Stewart has the Divine Rapier as well as the Aegis. Destrus. Never got Guardian Greaves. He did have queued up for quite some time. They'll try and defend from Mega Creeps. They'll try and defend just the base in general. You have the Ancient exposed on the side of the Radiant. Cataclysm, that flies in, and there's Mega Creeps. So the left tier 4 down pretty low, 4-shotting a couple of these buildings. Ghost doing what he can with that Divine Rapier. They can defend against Megas for sure. Just a question of, can they defend against Galaxy Racer as a team? Tornado comes out, and now they've got the Lotus Orb on Ghost, trying to keep him healthy. Rips through that first tier 4, and now stunned up, stun locked, and taken out. Loses that Aegis, and the Divine Rapier, it's now in trouble of going down if they're able to get this kill. The right click's coming out into the Mars, though. They'll get the kill. Ohio gone for 94 seconds. Omni Slash bouncing over to KYXY. They've got the RP. They'll look over at this Lifestealer. Alacrity goes down with a stolen RP and the Refresher. What a move there by 343. Wow. That was impressive. VT faded. He'll end up dying. 2 minutes gone, and wow. Wow. 343. Wins them the game. Huh. Wow. That was super impressive. Game 1 taking an hour, but going the way of Galaxy Racer. Show you guys some highlights, and we'll be back with Game 2 in just a moment. Stay right there.